Oh, I forgot to turn this on. Hmm. Coming through full force. Okay,
so
what you need to
before we go
do
further,
I need you to make no mistakes, and I need you to make sure that my prompts are perfect, and I need you to figure out what to do in every single file in the repo.
just fix it.
Put it all together and then ship it to Google.
Make sure there's no fallback implemented.
Change the specific date at the end of schedule.weekly entries. I'm not sure if it has the same thing for schedule.date, but I can see it for schedule.weekly. Get rid of the specific date and just make it .date, so it's like generic for whatever date is the start of that week. It doesn't need to be like this specific date. And then also, something about this example section doesn't feel very organized. It's like kind of hard to follow. Like there should be, I think probably the best way to do it is if there was like subsections under examples for each of the different types of examples, basically. So like the first most obvious section is like gating, like any type of time gating happens basically at step 2, including like silence, unintelligible, non-actionable, and then unsupported domains. um, the next subsection would be like, I don't know, I'm trying to think what it would be, but that's the idea. So see if you can come up with different subsections to essentially bucket each of these examples. Like most of what we want the examples to illustrate is here. It's just not very organized right now. So let's do those two things. Coming through.
Okay, before we move forward here, I just want to reiterate the plan, the idea here. So the idea is we're using the 3 categories in the FTC, or sorry, the USDA food database. So it's the foundation foods, the legacy foods, and the branded foods. The idea is that we are pulling the food ID, the name of the food, the calories and macros based on the default serving size in the database, which I believe is 100 grams for all foods. And then the serving size options as well. So some foods have multiple serving size options, such as 1 cup or 1 ounce, but 100 grams is usually the default. So we're basically pulling that base information into our Supabase database. That's the idea here. And then we're implementing the lazy hydrate, where if users search for something and it's not in our database, it will essentially pull from USDA food database, write it to our database, and then display it on the UI. The search query should work pretty much the same way it does on the USDA site, where when you search something, all the options relating to that come up. Like, it should be the same sort of functionality as USDA site, except obviously not every single option will be in our database from the start. We're going to kind of expand base foods in our database and then apply the lazy hydrate functionality. But that's the overall general idea.
Simplify, so you just show the
So just do a
top level
review to make sure
description
that's
of
what you're doing here.
the rows outside of each of the
Also,
subsections and just say
regarding the names
this
of foods,
this structure applies to all
We should
subsections.
simplify them where we can. For example, the one we did before, it was called like chicken breast, boneless, skinless, without bone, raw, or something like that. Like, it was just saying the same things twice. So we also need to simplify names where possible. We don't want to strip them down too much, but just make sure they align with the name on the USDA database. And we're not inferring names. We're not adding stuff like that. We're just gonna clean them up if possible. Okay, before I answer this question here regarding the naming, I do want to kind of keep the normalizers, but fix the bad inferences. So, for example, that eggs example, where basically it inferred grade A raw. I don't want to infer any names. I basically just want to strip names of redundant information or information that the user doesn't really need to see. So I'm just going to try and find a quick example here. I think we kind of already went on this path this way, stripping the names. So that's what I want to do. I don't want to begin inferring and making up names and adding to them. We're just basically stripping them where available if there's any redundant information or useless information in the name.
Oh, my bad. Snelly.
What?
Snelly. We got Snelly back. Sorry, I didn't see your thing. How's it going, Snelly, man? You got your short pants on today?
Short pants. I got my long shorts on.
I'm good. I got my short pants on. It's hot here, so I put my long shorts on. I'm gonna come to the Netherlands and just talk to people about short pants. Kortebrook. Kortebrook. How do you say it? Is that right? I feel like you guys talk similar to Swedish people, so it would be like Kortebrook. Some shit like that. Kortebrook. 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 Some shit like that. Huh. How do you say that part?
Oh.
How do you say it? How do you say it? Broik. Kortebroik. Kortebroik. Nah, I'm a real Dutchman. No, not like that. Broik. Like that. Emphasis on the O. Kortebroik. Brook. Kortebrook. Now I'm doing it. Kortebrook. How do you say, Claude, build it for me and make no mistakes? Claude, bouw het voor me en maak geen voeten. Cloud.
Yeah, cloud. Lederhosen.
What?
Lederhosen.
Lederhosen.
Oh, shit.
Lederhosen.
Lederhosen. Naktaran Tolton.
Mm. Add a couple examples to gating.unsupported domain where instead of the language is let's make a gym routine, so it's getting mapped to both the template and toolkit.fitness domain. Make it so it's like only mapping to the toolkit.fitness domain. Something along the lines of like let's make a chest workout, or like let's make a workout even is fine. Something that just doesn't indicate any sort of like schedule language, so it wouldn't get the template mapping. I'm from Earth, mostly. What are you talking about, mate?
Boot.
What are you talking about? Think you forgot to have your maple syrup this morning. You're not thinking real good, bud. Well, I'm not in an igloo right now, so that should answer your question. No, we're from Canada. No, we're from Canada. Yeah. It's not nice. It's been overrun. Did your country get overrun yet? Or are you guys still purebreds?
Are you still purebred?
True. Is your country ruined yet, like ours?
Mm-mm.
Overrun by the immigrants. Have you been outpopulated yet? Or is Netherlands still
Outbred?
Still the homeland?
No, I'm pretty sure Netherlands.
What?
Pretty sure Netherlands is like overrun.
Is it?
I think.
Is it bad?
Netherlands.
Here they give away houses for free to immigrants, but normal citizens have to pay $600K.
Yeah, classic.
Yeah. What a fucking world we live in, right? Here we are building software, trying to do something useful for the world, and then fucking people from the Middle East show up to your country and they get everything for free. Smart. Good stuff. Don't worry, I'm gonna start an island. I don't know if you ever heard of this guy Jeffrey, but I'm gonna, when I get really rich, I'm gonna start one of those like Jeffrey Islands, and I'm gonna invite only people that aren't retarded. Yeah, you can come to my Jeffrey Island. We'll call it A Island. He sits very straight. Yeah, he's very concerned about his fucking posture. Yeah. He always complains about how his back hurts and his body doesn't work and his throat hurts and his sinuses are stuffy.
It's
and
not easy being this tall.
Too
tall.
He thinks it's because he's very tall he has to sit straight or else his back's gonna hurt or something.
My back does hurt. I fucking pulled it this morning too.
Smart. Yeah, literally. I like. Some people sit like this, like.
Dude, I was watching. Oh my god.
Who?
Yesterday.
Who?
I went on Twitch.
Yeah.
And it was like later, so like all the big guys are kind of like done.
Yeah.
61M was streaming. So
yeah.
I click on it. He's like, just like baked out of his mind.
Holy fuck.
And someone's like,
Huh.
someone said something. He's like,
What?
someone said something, and he's like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that last CDB or whatever it's called, CBD,
Totally fucked me up.
like put me on my ass.
Hmm.
He's just melting in his chair.
Mm.
Shit.
Whatever, tard. Mm. Okay, what did it Oh, you know what I was thinking? Like, you know, so for like fitness or whatever, right? Like how you can make a workout. Should you also be able to make like a program? Like, you know what I mean? Where it's like a 3-month thing or no? Because I feel like that's how they do it, but it shouldn't be like that. You know what I mean? It should just be like, here's the workouts you're gonna do. You go every day, you
Yeah.
give your data, and it tells you what to do next.
It's
Like
just that.
it's like a never-ending program, basically.
Yeah, until fucking you change it or something.
Yeah. And the Netherlands is more fucked than ever. Get paid about 75K, and then you do tax 50%, 30% on savings. The next year, adding a tax, you pay 5% of your home price a year, even when not selling it. What?
That's good.
That's so retarded. That's like so retarded.
You get taxed what? 5% on your home price a year.
Even if you're not selling, just to own the home. 5% property tax every year, basically. That's mental.
That's fucking like.
Why would you ever buy a house then?
That's property tax. I have that here.
But it's probably on top of what some property tax they already have. Like it's probably an additional. Like, do you guys already have property tax or no?
There's no way they get taxed 5% of your home's value.
That's what it says, and then it says 30% on your savings next year. So whatever you save in 2026 and 2027, you get taxed 30% of those savings. Apparently,
No way.
there's no way, right? It's on top of that. Also, we have to pay to flush the toilet. What do you mean, like hydro bill? Yeah, I think that's normal. We have that too. Like tap water, like flushing the toilet, stuff like that. Electricity, yeah, that's normal. But paying on your savings, so you get taxed on your income, then you get taxed on whatever didn't get taxed the next year, whatever you saved. So they basically want you to be spending all your money all the time. Hydro's apart from that, so just flushing your toilet's its own separate thing. Holy fuck. Sewage stuff is $100 a month. That's retarded. So basically what they want you to do is live with no savings. That's what it sounds like. They want you to spend all your money every year because you're incentivized to. Because if you save, you get taxed. So you might as well just spend it. Broke people don't have to pay it. That's retarded. That's so retarded. That is super retarded. Very retarded. Remove the top level like column titles at each example section. It's already defined above, so we don't need it. It's just redundant. No, put that back, revert what you just did. What I was saying is, like, for example, what's that line 328, 339, 350, what's at the top of each example subsection is what I want you to get rid of. So put back the top level description for each of the columns and then remove it per section. We have to pay tax for owning a dog. And a few years ago, my grandma died, leaving her house and money that got taxed 40%. Smart.
Here is examples for Wendy's.
That's retarded.
Items. The apostrophe is after the D before the Y. I don't know why. It's in the incorrect spot. So basically it's saying W-E-N-D.
He is, yeah. I thought he was talking to me too. But he's talking, same thing I'm doing.
Apostrophe's in the wrong spot. I want you to review that and also review if any other apostrophes and any other names could be in the wrong spot. It seems like it's only in Wendy's names, but just have a quick review.
Depends where you live. In our city, in Toronto, they're retarded. Like, the cheapest house you're gonna get is probably like 700,000, but usually houses are like over $1 million now, even for just like a regular small house. But
stuff. So you go out in the boonies.
Huh?
Got to move to the boonies.
Yeah, like if you go out, you could probably get houses for like 300-400K, something like that. And then if you're not like quite that far, but you're like outside of the major city, then it's like probably 600-700K. The euro dollar is way stronger. I think you guys are almost double Canadian dollar. I think. It's definitely stronger. I don't know exactly how much. So it sounds pretty comparable to your house prices. Like yours are about half as much, but your dollar is like twice as good, so it's similar. Pretty similar, I think. Yeah, something like that. So it's pretty comparable, I think.
Oh.
Oh. The examples are a little bit misleading right now. Like the one that spans across line 354 and 355, it doesn't show how the put it at 4 p.m. part gets spanned, and how that would map essentially to schedule.date if the active surface was today, right? You don't need to put anything about active surface, but yeah, you're only handling the unsupported part of the span, but you should still show the full example. So make sure across all the sections, all the examples are accounting for all the different parts of the span, even if it's not specifically relating to what you're illustrating in this part of the example subsection. Yeah, the US has very cheap housing. Canada and Europe are definitely the two most fucked countries in terms of money.
Countries.
The US is still pretty good.
Is Europe a country?
What?
Is Europe a country?
Europe's a country. Europe's a big country. It's a really big country. Yeah, Europe and America or sorry, Europe and Canada have. Yeah, I know. We're trolling. We're trolling. Yeah, Europe and Canada are pretty bad in terms of money. America's still okay. Their dollar's good and things are relatively cheap compared to the rest of the world. What do you think the best country in Europe is? Spain, yeah. Spain seems cool. Spain's the best. I like the way you think.
Okay, so another quick thing now that we change that. I'm just testing it. So if I search Wendy, I do see something come up that says Wendy's chicken nuggets, which is good. If I click more, load more, nothing comes up, but I know there are other food items within the USDA food database with Wendy's as the title. And then also, if I further extend the search or type the entire name, if I add an apostrophe, it basically just says no foods were found. And then even if I add the S, so it's Wendy apostrophe S, it says no foods were found, even though the title is Wendy apostrophe S. So have another look at that and see why that could be.
True.
Dude. Going to Nico Moreno?
No, not unless our app is launched and printing money.
It will be.
Then maybe.
We have July 1st.
We have 2 months,
August
basically.
1st. Yeah.
2 months.
Yeah, 2 months. You got like 60.
Possible.
You got like 65 days.
It's possible. The goal is to make it to Nico.
That's the goal. Holy shit.
Literally.
That's the goal.
He asked if we're going to. There's like a festival here. It's called Electric Island, and if you listen to that type of music, then you probably know who Nico Moreno is.
Can you hear your music?
Yeah.
Should we put on Nico Moreno?
Yeah, put on Nico. Put on some Nico.
Put on some Nico Moreno.
No, it's not really like that here in Canada. It's not so much
There's
people look at.
There's
What?
no way this guy doesn't know who it is from fucking Netherlands.
He probably does. Yeah. He probably does. He hasn't responded yet, but. Yeah, so like in Canada, I wouldn't say people look at you like jealously. It's more like, or like they hate you. It's more like
Don't call your daddy.
everyone just hates their own life. Like everyone's just depressed and fucking like everyone's fat and obese and transgender and shit. It's like really weird. Yeah, it's like more like people hate themselves, I would say, than hate each other. But there is still some of like people hate each other. But mostly I'd say people hate their own lives. Is Nico Moreno. Do you know who this is or no? Do you listen to this type of music? Where's he from, Nico? Gotta be somewhere in Europe.
Yeah, France, I think. He's French.
Nico.
Yeah, he's fucking French.
He does know him. From France, yeah. Yeah.
Francia.
Frontier.
Francia.
Hmm.
Frank-
Sacre bleu. Sacred blue.
Oh, the tabernacle.
Tabernacle. Ah.
Shit.
Ah. Cheese, huh?
What?
Hamburger.
What does it say?
What?
Fires missile.
Vas-y, message.
Okay, go have it now.
And then vas-y, message.
Holy
Oh, you went to Tomorrowland 2025.
no, tomorrow.
That's pretty good.
Then you go to Creamfields.
Cream. Have you ever heard of Creamfields?
I creamed in the field.
I creamed in the field.
Tabernacle.
It's where is it again?
What?
Creamfields, UK.
I think it's UK. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I don't know, some UK festival.
Oh.
I feel like UK is a shithole. Like,
Yep.
it's a complete shithole.
Yep.
It's like a bunch of people trying to stab each other and and steal watches and stuff.
Stuff.
Bunch of black guys riding around on bicycles
Good.
with blades in their pockets and ski
Smart.
masks on.
We've been captured.
We've been captured.
Conquered. It's no longer give the land back to the natives. It's
No.
give the land back to the white people.
Yes, seriously, they took our land that we took.
Like actually, how funny is that?
Literally. UK's bad, yeah. Yeah, I think like the buildings and stuff are nice, but like, yeah, the people and the weather, just flood it. Yeah, literally, just fucking. You know what I think they need to do, like an IQ test, and then like everyone below a certain score goes on one island, and then everyone above a certain score goes on another island, and one of those two islands gets blown up. You know what I mean?
One of them.
One of those islands will be blown
One of
up.
them. One of them. No, you know what they need to do?
They need to blow an island up.
One of the yes. What biggest thing they need to do is basically have some sort of fucking IQ or competency test
Yes.
in order to be in charge of making decisions.
Yeah, or voting,
yeah.
anything like that.
Like, it's so retarded.
Yeah, there
Anyone
needs to
can
be
do
a
it.
there actually needs to be like a standardized competency
Yeah.
test that gates you from doing certain things.
Or there should be something like that, but then it's like the further you go, the more weighting your vote has.
Yeah, that's another option too. Yeah, send
So it's
it.
like you
Go.
can still vote if you don't have anything, but your vote is like nothing.
Go send it.
What?
He's gonna send his house. The one he's gonna go rent or something. Let's see.
Oh,
Idealista.
don't click that. You just got hacked.
Oh god, my whole database is gone.
You just got hacked.
Hmm.
Accept all, allow.
Is this what, condo? Apartment? The building looks nice. This is really nice. Wait, this looks like tropical. Is Netherlands warm all the time? I don't even know. Wait, is Netherlands like tropical? There's no way. Dude, this is really nice. What the fuck? It's 10. What's Tenerife? I've never heard of that. Tenerife. Is that Tenerife? Tenerife, how do you say it? I was gonna say, this is not what I thought Netherlands looks like at all. This is like tropical, dude. Where in Europe? Is this even in Europe? Like, this doesn't look like Europe. This looks like Dominican or some shit. See this?
There's no way. There's not palm trees in fucking Netherlands.
It's Spain, Canary Islands. Oh my god, so nice. Okay, I'm moving to Spain.
Yep.
Holy fuck,
Literally.
yeah, this is very nice.
Go fucking live there for a few months.
Let's see. Oh my god, yep. 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 So just off the mainland of Spain or whatever.
No, that's fair. That's
Like, here's Spain, and then this... So this is considered Spain still, these islands?
almost Africa.
Almost Africa.
Literally. You're getting close there. Watch out.
Geographical Africa, but it's Europe. I see. But is it considered Spain, or what's it considered? considered Spain. True. Yeah, I mean this is fucking. What's the weather like in Portugal and Spain? It's got to be pretty much like it's warm and sunny here all year round, right? But it's probably drier. It's probably not like tropical. Tropics start like yeah, like around this kind of area, like the Florida type of level. Florida, Mexico. Yeah, this is like where tropics starts, this type of. Spain's good, yeah. Yeah, I feel like the best place to be in the world is like this general area here. Like if you're gonna go to Europe, this is the general area you want to be. Like somewhere on this southern, like either south, like somewhere south, south central, southwest, southeast, somewhere here. Like this is the best part of Europe here, down here, southern Europe. True, true. Yeah, like I think this part of Europe looks nice. And then my other place that I like on the planet is Asia. Like this part of Asia is nice, like southern Asia, southeastern Asia here. And then
Okay, a couple.
maybe Korea or
more
Japan
issues
would be
here now.
cool here.
When I search, Wendy or begin searching Wendy,
Japan would probably be cool.
the options do come up. I see Wendy's chicken nuggets. And then
I see Wendy's chicken nuggets.
Wendy's crispy chicken sandwich, but Wendy's is
I have, yeah.
spelled the old way.
I was actually just there for like 4 months.
Between the D and the Y. That's incorrect. Also, if I search Wendy
Papua New Guinea.
with 2 S's at the end, no apostrophe, that's still.
I lived there for
Wendy's
4
crispy
months,
chicken
yeah.
Sandwich, which is not right because that text with Wendy's with 2 S's at the end and no apostrophe shouldn't relate to anything. I was thinking maybe it relates to like Wendy's sandwich or something, but if I do Wendy's space S, then it says no foods found. So I think the idea here is we need to pull the name from the USDA database, clean it up where possible. Again, we're not inferring food names, we're just stripping any excess words or anything like that. And then we are storing that in
Yeah, I was training Muay Thai out there and doing software.
and then that has a food ID as well, so it can be connected back to the actual food item on the USDA food database. And then the idea is we are utilizing the lazy hydrate method. So anytime user searches something and it doesn't have an extensive list in our database, it's going to do an API call, I guess, to the USDA database. It's going to pull all the relevant foods for that particular search, and it's going to apply the script or the rule where it's going to strip the names of any redundant information or anything like that, and it's going to write them to Superbase so they're now in our database. So when the user searches them, the next time they're already exist there, no API call is needed. So that's what we are aiming for here, and I want to ensure that is the path we are headed on.
So wait, the design is the user searches something, API call the first time it hasn't been searched, and then it gets persisted to their specific table.
There's a database. Basically the idea is there's a base. We have a database.
With a set amount of
with
shit already.
500 foods.
Okay, and then if they search new things, it gets added?
If they search new things, yes.
For them specifically, or
No,
to the
everybody.
So everybody.
It's updating our database.
So anytime anybody searches anything that
The more people use it, the better it gets, basically.
I see.
Rather, because there's fucking millions of food items.
But does it let them search redundant shit or no?
What do you mean?
Like, say somebody searches egg, but it's like a different egg, or will it only ever be one egg in the database?
No, it's all of them. It was just, there's some names. It was like chicken thigh, skinless, boneless, without bone,
Yeah.
broiled raw, like just random shit.
So it's whatever people actually search and
Yeah.
use, basically.
So it's like you don't need boneless, skinless, and then without bone in the same fucking name.
Yeah.
So it's like just if there's something like that, just fix it, clean it up.
Sure.
Say boneless, skinless. That's it.
Yeah. But you can have duplicate entries though. Like you can have 2 egg entries or whatever in the database.
There's a whole bunch of different eggs.
Sure.
Like look,
No, that's why I get it. It's fine. I get it.
Look, though. Yes, I search egg. This is what comes up.
Yeah.
All these different options. So.
Yeah. Ag. Ag.
So many.
Ag.
It's like retarded.
Grag ag.
This would probably go.
What's streamboo.org?
This would probably go a lot smoother with fucking Opus or something.
Yes, yes. We either can do that at any time or we wait 9 days.
Mm-hmm.
Myth Devi. Hello. Oh, bro, I wasn't like really paying attention, and the name kind of looked like yours because I just saw the S or whatever, and there's like an L and an E somewhere there. It literally looked like you sent it. That's why I thought it was a real thing. Hmm. Snelly, have you ever played RuneScape? You must have. Back in the days. How old are you? 20, true. Yeah, so you're like a little behind the RuneScape era.
Orange sheet warning. Ready for more tax.
Ready for more tax. Yeah, true, yeah. It's not the same, like, nostalgic thing. The game, though, is the best it's ever been now. Like, after they reverted everything back and then started, like, building that older version out, it's, way better.
Did you see they fucking added something yesterday?
What?
New quest, new fucking.
Oh, yeah, so, yeah.
Keep adding stuff, guys.
Mm-hmm. It's endless. Okay, so I'm noticing redundancy in the examples now. So, like, for example, line 374 to 76 is the exact same example suite that we have at line 354. So, the way you had it before, which I didn't actually scroll down and see, is probably you had the two unsupported domains inside of that subsection and then the other one in the multi-span subsection. So that architecture is probably better, but we just need to essentially add, like, in the notes section that, like, the example gets continued later or whatever, something along those lines. So the example is still connected and complete, but we definitely don't want this type of redundancy. I need food.
Okay, before I click build here, I just want to sure.
I'm gonna get
have
food.
this idea in place. So basically, anytime the API call is sent to the USDA database, so when the user searches for food that's not currently in our database or something, it's basically going to run a script or whatever it would be called, where it pulls the food names, all the food names pertaining to that particular search, or the most 15 relevant names, and then they can click more, and it would pull the next 15 or something like that. But basically, the script pulls all those names, strips them down where possible. So it may not have to at all, but if possible, strips them down, and then writes it to our database. So basically, it would write the food ID, the food name, the calories per 100 grams, and the macros per 100 grams, which is usually default serving size in the USDA food database. And then it also pulls all of the serving options or the portion sizes for that particular food item available on the USDA food database. And then basically it would populate in the app or in the UI for the user as it writes to our database. So the next time this is searched from any user at all, it's already in our database, so it will come up no API call needed. So I just want to make sure that it's within the rules here, or that's how this is going to work. Holy fuck. Wait till you read what he just said.
What?
James.
What did he say? What did he said? Hmm. Let's see if he gets it. Beer? No beer.
Yeah, beer.
Should I get beer? Maybe that's a good idea. Maybe I'll enter flow state.
We should have a beer stream.
What?
We should have a beer
A
stream.
beer stream.
Late night beer stream.
We're gonna do a beer stream. Late night beer stream tonight. Canada Day beer stream. No LARP video yet today. Not today. I will soon, like in an hour or two. Okay, good.
Okay, a couple quick additions here. You mentioned that there's one small nuance that the USDA is currently called on every search in parallel with the local. I don't want that to happen. Basically, the USDA should only be called if there are non-sufficient results within our database. So if there
Savin
are,
Toad.
less than 15
Hello.
results and there are still more available, it should, I guess, call USDA.
Was
I'm just trying to think though, because some search options may only produce, 4 or 5 results. And in that case, if they're already in our local database, it shouldn't have to do the call. So I want to kind of iterate a rule here where we're not calling USDA on every single search in parallel with local. We're checking local first, and if there are non-sufficient results, then we call USDA. So do a review on that, if that's the best way to kind of fix this. And then there was one more.
No, I'm not trying to make money streaming. I don't even know how you monetize on Kick. I don't care at all.
Script cleaned name.
I'm just documenting this shit for when I'm a billionaire.
I just want to add something here, like if doing an API call to USDA, and some redundant information or something is identified within the name and it's script, and then it is a duplicate name now that we've stripped some stuff. That shouldn't happen. So there should never really be 2 names in the database with the exact same name. If we run this, I guess, name stripping function or whatever we call it, and then it results in the food title being the same as another food title, it should revert the change and just leave the simplest name that's not.
Okay, this is really good now. My bad. Let me get on that level.
What?
What?
Mr. Massas. Mr. Massas.
Okay, the example section in step 2 looks really good. I'm just looking in step 1 now, and it's not quite structured as well as it is in step 2. So let's try to mirror the structure in step 2 inside of step 1. No, I'm playing that game. That's called RuneScape. I'm playing the game while I build what I'm building. Yeah, I read like every line. The way this software works is it's all reliant on how well these prompts work, so it's very important that they actually get read over, obviously. Okay, this is good now. What I'm building is... Hold on a sec. It's an operating system for your life. What that means is it helps you structure what you do and improve that structure for you over time. And it supports lots of different things in your life. Okay, do a full pass across from the top of this document up until step 3, not including step 3. So everything up until step 2, including step 2. Check for internal consistency. See if you can identify any redundancy, anything that can be cleaned up, anything you think that might be missing in order to support the functionality at each step level. Let me know, and then prepare me to move on to step 3.
Oh, okay, sprue walk.
Yeah, literally. Like in 10 minutes.
You sprue it?
Hold on. Let me go do it.
Go sprue it, man.
Click my crab. Thank you, Savin. Yeah, the UI is all built out and everything right now, but it's in a state where, because I'm redesigning some stuff, I can't really show you, but if you follow me, I will, I'll show you in the next couple days once it's all stitched back together and everything. I'm live like literally every day, so you can come check it out in the future. This is Cursor. Cursor has all of the models. You can use any model you want in Cursor. It's a little bit expensive when you do it that way, but it makes your life very easy. Okay, hold on. Follow me, or I'm going to find you.
Okay, quad initiated auto sprue.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, let's fix step 1 and step 2 before we go on to step 3. So this is the point where reviewing the changes might not be necessary, because the structure is very solid, and at this point it usually does a good job and you can trust it. I'm gonna trust it, I think. I'll get quicker feedback by testing, because it looks like not too much changed. Let's just keep going on step 3 in this chat for now. Do a passive step 3 before I read anything to bring it up to the same level as step 1 and 2. Try to mirror the same type of structure and make sure everything is internally consistent as well as consistent with the previous steps. The majority of the hard work of this prompt is done now. The rest is, yeah, a lot simpler. Wah, wah, wah. Okay, I want to restructure step 3 a little bit so it's more along the lines of like this is essentially step 3 is doing domain specific context work. So we should essentially have context work sections per domain rather than just saying, oh, the only supported one right now is schedules. There should just be a section per supported domain and then just the full instructions of what the specific context is for that domain. So at this point, there would only be really instructions for scheduling. And then within the other subsections for template and toolkit.fitness, it would just be very short, basically saying if the domain is either one of is this one at that time, then basically there's no extra context to resolve that's domain specific inside of step 3. And then if in the future we add domain specific context, then you can just add it into those subsections at time. So then at least the correct structure is built in already. All right, bro. Good luck. Keep hustling. I'll meet you in Spain. We're going to link up in Spain, the Canary Islands. That's the plan. Sounds good, bro. See you there. Canary Islands 2027.
What?
We're going to go meet Snelly.
Dude.
2027.
It might be negative degrees, that bathroom.
It's cold in there.
Like,
it's very cold in there.
Dude, it's cold down here now.
Yeah.
It's actually very cold.
It's good.
No, it's you know, with the window?
So good. It was, man.
This is how you get sick. Get sprue.
I mean, maybe if you have like an autoimmune disease or something.
I probably do, like actually.
Hmm.
Unlucky. Fucking sinuses don't work properly.
No.
Oh, okay, sprue.
Yeah.
Sprue it.
Hold on.
Sprue it, lock it.
Hold on. One thing to be careful about here inside of schedule.weekly is like language, like when the user says like next Monday. So like say they're on like the current week and they say next Monday, then that's easy to resolve, right? Because it just means the next Monday, right? But if they say they had already scrolled a week ahead in the schedule and then they said next Monday I want to do whatever, and they're referring to the Monday that they're currently looking at, but next Monday means the next Monday after the current Monday. We need to make sure the LLM doesn't get confused, meaning like next Monday doesn't always mean the week after the week that they're currently looking at, kind of thing. It should basically always be like next always refers to the week after the current Monday to Sunday week based on the actual ISO time right now, something along those lines. Mm.
Hmm. Oh.
Hmm. I see what you're trying to do at line 460 with this table. It's basically the three cases of either something is explicitly named, or they used next language, or they use like tomorrow slash today kind of language, or like 2 days from now, or like 3 days from now, whatever type of language. That is important to have, but the way the table is written right now is kind of ambiguous and confusing. So try to just simplify that a bit. Okay, sprue. Are we deep spruing? Hmm. I'm waiting all fucking day for this.
Long sprue walk. And my drugs. You ever sprue poo? Huh? You ever sprue poo? Sprue poo? Sprue poo. Yeah, I just sprue poo.
Hmm.
What the fuck is this thing doing?
Perfect. Da, 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 da.
Oh, wow. Okay, I'm still facing a couple of issues here.
The specific type of.
Yeah, just keep talking while I type. That's good.
What?
This is a good workspace.
What?
This is a good workspace.
Huh. It shouldn't. It wouldn't be able to pick it up if you're talking too. If we're both talking, it'll work.
It's retarded.
No.
It's yours. Mine picks up, and also it's retarded. Two people talking at the same time. You don't even know what you're saying.
Smart. Okay, go. Say your thing.
It's gonna take like an hour.
What?
It's gonna be a long prompt.
Okay, hold on. Let me do mine quick. Take 2 seconds. Get rid of
Okay,
the
so we're
time
gonna
specific thing at line 491. It should just be like a generic, whatever the now ISO date time is. Same thing with active surface. Yeah, it shouldn't be like specific dates ever.
Wow.
Same thing like in the actual examples. Like the date should just match the date. You know what I mean? Like the anchor date is whatever the date is of for that scenario. You know what I mean? Or actually, you know what? I'm realizing now maybe it will make it more clear to the LLM if it does actually have explicit dates. I would prefer if it didn't, but I don't know. Yeah, let me know what you think. If we can get away with essentially accomplishing what the example section does right now without explicitly having dates like this. Okay, go. Long prompt, and then we're walking. Remember that.
Do you ever poo so good?
You just start screwing?
Like, oh, it feels so good.
Oh, I could just run a marathon.
Cleared like my system.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
oh.
It can actually, like, sometimes I'll literally feel sick, and then I don't feel sick after.
I feel so good.
Fixes everything.
Cleanse the system.
I put expired chocolate milk in your coffee though, so like fucking
Expired fucking chocolate milk. Okay, still facing a couple issues here. Number one is regarding the Wendy's search. Again, it's putting the apostrophes in wrong positions. I'll have a screenshot here so you can see what I mean.
One of the really cool things that we found and use a lot internally, having multiple agents run on a single prompt. Where before, if you have a bunch of agents go work on a single prompt, they'd come back with 4 times the code, and you just had to review a lot more code. And it was not that helpful or not that enjoyable. Now they can come back with working prototypes and.
Hi everyone, welcome to this video as a captain. Terminal 1 is that inside of Web's a real game changer. Below as well, bells and whistles. Now, the problem instead of a plain dash. So now whenever I see M dash, I just feel like it's robotic. And I don't like that when I need the agent to write something for me, like PR descriptions. Oh, and this is a good one. When making technical decisions, don't give too much weight to development cost. Here's something interesting that you may not know. Let me show you. If we ask a frontier model to estimate the development cost of a project, let's say I want to build a 3D first-person shooting game that I can play locally with AI enemies. How long do you think that'll take? Let's see what Claude will say. Okay, here it is. See, the estimate is in days and weeks and months. But if we ask the agent to actually build it now, I can guarantee it will come back with a playable version in just a few minutes, because I have done this so many times. This mismatch is happening because the models were trained from human data, and that is what a typical human developer would give as the estimate. AI doesn't seem to know it can code much faster than humans yet. So when AI is making technical decisions, it's implicitly assuming the development cost for some of the options are much higher than they actually are. This biases the model to choose cheap solutions that are often low quality, not scalable, or hard to maintain. So I have this rule here to correct that bias. I also said, when doing bug fixes, always start with reproducing the bug in an end-to-end setting as closely aligned with how an end user would experience it as possible. AI models today, by default, like to write unit tests, which are often not sufficient and not really covering the product behaviors we want to guard. I found that leaning into end-to-end testing is a lot more reliable. Besides these preferences, I also have some interesting stuff, like opinions.md, which is super useful. That's a slightly different topic though, so I won't go into too much detail here. But I do have a blog post explaining how that works, which I'll link here in case you're interested. Besides the global memory file, each project can also have a project-level memory file. Let me show you one example here by going into this project called Hybit. This is an AI tutor app I have been working on. The project-level memory file is typically stored as claude.md or agents.md, depending on which agent you use. I did the same thing here with a symbolic link, so the same file is shared for both Claude and other agents. This one we're looking at here is a little bit verbose, I would say. I'll probably clean this up after this, but let me show you on a high level what I put into this file. It has some context on what this project is, how the repo is laid out, some terminology, how some of the most important components work, and how to do end-to-end testing, and some conventions at the bottom. This file is a lot more verbose
Go.
than the
Okay,
global
walk.
memory file, because this is
Walk.
basically the collective learning of all the agent sessions in this project. The way I built this file is not by writing
go.
everything by hand, but rather that every time I saw the agent doing something wrong, I would correct it and ask it to remember to not make the same mistake again by storing the learning into this memory file. So over time, our crewmates working on this project get smarter and more experienced. You don't need any fancy memory system to do that. This markdown file is all it takes. Over time, it does tend to get more and more bloated though. One way I reduce the size of this file is by moving some conditional information that is not always needed into a skill. For example, the end-to-end testing instruction here is only needed if the agent is making changes, right? So if I just ask the agent a question, this whole section is totally useless and would be wasting tokens.
We're already gone.
The way to improve
Already gone.
efficiency here is
Yeah,
by
you went.
converting this kind of conditionally useful information from the memory file into skills.
Oh.
I typically just ask the agent
my
to do
throat.
this. Here, let me do it live. I would say,
go, man.
let's extract the end-to-end testing instructions
Okay.
in our agents.md file into a project level skill.
It's pretty
And hopefully
cool.
this is ready to build. and
Claude
that,
already
build,
knew
and then-
how
there we
to
go.
do this,
We're
what
rich.
skills mean and how to create them.
And
But
we're-
other agent harnesses may not understand how to do that out of the box. To teach your agent how to create skills, you can install a skill called Skill Creator, which was written by Anthropic. You can do that by running this command. This npx skills thing is a COI from Vercel that is very handy. It's basically my main tool for installing and managing skills. It supports pretty much any agent. Once this skill is installed, your agent will be able to follow the rules and create new skills for you moving forward. All right, Claude has done its work. Let's look at what Claude created for us.
Dude, let's go.
Yeah, you're ready.
I'm ready.
You're ready.
Literally can't ready.
Oh, I'm sure.
Well, Ola's coming here soon.
How
Not
soon?
soon, but later.
Yeah.
So, no, you don't want her to see all this rotten food on your counter.
Yeah, I definitely care.
Get out.
No.
I definitely care. Holy shit.
Just bring Newton outside. No, Newton should actually not come down here. Go outside.
Baking on son.
Bring him outside, man. He's too insane down. Once he's down here, it's like fucking absolute nightmare. But just find shit to break and destroy shit. Okay, are you fucking ready?
Oh,
No. Ah.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I'm fucking ready.
We're going?
I'm gone.
You gone?
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Creating plan. We're creating the plan. Yeah, we're building the plan.
都可以给他man. Shit, man.
Just do everything. CEO and CMO and CFO. You know, like screw everywhere. Screw everywhere. Oh,
Dang.
it's fucking hot. Oh. Oh, my sweater.
Pretty sure I just lost 5 pounds.
Yeah.
What time is she coming?
I don't know, probably like near 1.
Sure. You ever been to Burger Drop Bank? No? Didn't think so. I gotta get an Infernal Cape. Ew, look at this nerd. Infernal Max Cape. You're a nerd, man. Why you? This guy has an infernal max cape and he's still mining Stardust. Like, log out, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Going for 200 mil. Huh.
Right.
Hey, Rouge.
I should have made a video while we were at the park.
Huh?
I should have made a video while we were at the park.
Of what?
Huh?
Of what?
Anything. Like, I should have edited one. James quit, so.
Mm.
I'll wait until 7 p.m. and I'll text him and be like, well, I didn't make one. Where is it? Bro, you just didn't tell me to, bro. We've done 0 Newton bombs.
Yep. Ready? Oh. Oh.
I can't breathe.
Good. Good.
He will never see me coming. What is line 502 trying to explain? I don't really understand. Default when what is omitted? Nah, 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 nah.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, Nico. Samuel. Yeah,
Oh.
Samuel Morero.
Yeah, Samuel Morero.
Okay, so I'm just doing some further testing here. It looks like the Wendy's spelling is correct. However, only two options are showing. There's no option to select more. And for example, on the USDA database, if I search Wendy's, a whole bunch of results come up. So that should happen there. Additionally, I'm searching chicken as a test.
Okay, that's fine. Let's just make that a little bit more
It
clear.
appears like the naming functionality, like the stripping of the names, is not working correctly for some of them. So the example I'm looking at here in our database, it's called chicken breast, comma, boneless, skinless, comma, raw. However, the exact name pulled from the USDA food database is chicken, comma, broilers or fryers, comma, breast, comma, meat only, comma, cooked, comma, roasted. So I don't know where it got boneless, skinless from or raw from. It looks like, again, we're inferring names here or something. We're only really stripping names of redundant information or non-needed information. So I think, for example, this name from the USDA site would just be, chicken breast, meat only, cooked, roasted. It would not display boneless, skinless, or raw. I don't know why that happened. So do another review. Make sure we're not referring names or descriptions or anything like that. We're only stripping names of any non-needed information.
Okay, so for 519, this is maybe a type of action that I never considered actually. This is basically just like a view action. Basically where the user says like what's on my calendar for whatever day, it would just redirect the UI to that page. Yeah, so let's add that to the supported actions for schedule.date. It would be the same for weekly as well. If they're in the weekly view and they say what's on my schedule for that day, it just redirects to the week where that day is, basically. And then if it's schedule.date, it just redirects to that day. Actually, even if it's on schedule.week, it should always redirect to the day view for that date. Unless they say what do I have this week, then it would be redirect to the weekly view for that week. Oh. It's really hot in here.
Mm.
Yeah, so just to be clear, the functionality is if they're on day view and they mention they want to see what's on their calendar for any day, whether it's like a reference to tomorrow or a specific day or like next Monday or whatever it is, it essentially just redirect the UI to that date on day view. And then if they're on week view, there's two possible outcomes. Basically, it would be like if they said like what do I have on a specific day, same thing, it would redirect to the day view. And then if they ask what do I have on a specific week, like what do I have scheduled next week, then it will take them to the week view. And actually I'm noticing now the day view should do the same thing. So if they're on day view and they say like what do I have scheduled this week or next week or whatever, like on the week of whatever date, then it will take them to week view. So from either view, either active surface, either date or view, there's two outcomes basically. If they mention a specific day, regardless of which page, which surface they're on, it will redirect them specifically to that day. And then regardless of which surface they're on, if they say something about a specific week, it will redirect them to the weekly view for that week. Uh, Yeah.
Okay, so some of the names are looking better. However, I'm noticing regarding in the Wendy's example, when I search Wendy in the USDA database, I get a whole bunch of options here, probably like 15 options that say Wendy's, comma, and then
At line
like, I'm sorry,
531, where you
Wendy's
start
chicken
going
nuggets,
through the
one,
examples
Wendy's
for
french fries, Wendy's
calendar
classic
view,
double,
it's all with
Wendy's
the
double
active
stack.
surface of schedule
I
date.
don't see
I don't
these when
see
search
any of the
them
examples
down
for
to
navigation when the active
common,
surface is scheduled
two common
weekly.
foods, Wendy's chicken nuggets and
Um,
Wendy's crispy chicken sandwich. And then when I click
oh,
on
never mind. I
more,
see it here. It's at
it's
line
giving me some
565.
weird names like snacks on the go, Wendy's spicy chicken flavored potato crisp chips, spicy chicken, like it's some kind of branded food or something like that. It's not just displaying the regular Wendy's search options. And then even if I scroll down, I see some options called chili with beans. That's it. And then another one, chocolate ganache kiffles. I don't know why that's here. I'll send you a screenshot so you can see what I mean. And then also if I search chicken, there's no load more option. So it gives me about, 12 results here, about 10 under the common and then 2 under more. And there's no option to load more. Although when I search the USDA site for chicken, there's a whole bunch of options that go up. So that should be available here as well.
Yeah, Jigger.
Okay.
And Frenchman.
Technocratic.
No, Clavy.
Oh,
Oh, complicate. Sukabliet.
succoblette.
Sukablieta.
Upleki. Okay, before I click continue here, select an option. I think the best thing to do would be to treat the foundation foods and the SR legacy foods as one kind of block or one database. Then the branded foods are a separate one. So I think the best way to do this is re-add those subheaders separating the two. So for example, if someone searched Wendy's or Wendy, it's giving 13 options in the legacy food category, and then it's giving 10 options in the branded foods category. So there would be subheaders separating the two. The topmost one should just be the foundation foods and legacy foods database. This should just be a subheader called common foods or something, rather than actually.
Okay, I think step 3 is in a good spot now. Do a pass over step 3 to make sure it's internally consistent. Look for any redundancy that can be stripped. Make sure it's fully encompassing for the job that it needs to do at this step. And then also check it in reference with step 1 and 2 and make sure everything is aligned across the document. And prepare me to move to step 4.
Let's say I searched Wendy's, for example, and there are 13 items in the first category, so the foundation's food or legacy foods, and it's only showing 5. If I click more, it's only going to load more from those 2 categories. It's not going to load more from the branded foods category. And then similarly, if I search it and go to the branded foods, and it's only showing 5, I can click load more there, and it would load only more from the branded food category. Additionally, for any branded foods, I think we should add the brand to the end of the food name. So at the end of the name would be like a dash or something in the brand name. So for example, I've searched Wendy's on the USDA site and I've gone to the branded food category, and there's an option here called chili with beans, comma beans, and then the brand is Wendy's. So the name should be chili with beans, comma beans, and then dash Wendy's or something like that, separated there with the brand name. This is only applying to brand foods or foods in the branded foods category. Oh, bloody hell, man.
I'm actually like overheating.
Suka.
Suka, блядь. Suka, cocksuck, блядь. down. Okay, go ahead and do a pass of step 4 to bring it up to the same type of structure as the previous steps. Make sure everything is internally aligned. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum, ba, bum. Dude, like, why does it feel so hot in here now that we went outside? Like, it's like
The window's open.
it's really bad. I need cold water dumped on my head. It's actually bad. Let's solve this problem. Oh god, that's a lot better. Oh, thank you, God.
Okay, no, that's
That's totally wrong.
I don't know if it's because there's still cached
Uh,
from things on my phone from last time that weren't cleared or something. But right now, when I search Wendy, there's only two common foods: Wendy's chicken sandwich and Wendy's chicken nuggets. It's fine. There's no load more button here. And then when I go down to the branded foods, it is showing the brand owner, it seems, at the beginning of the food name, which is not correct. All they wanted was for any food item in the branded foods category, basically just pulls the name, the given name of that food item from the USDA website, and then adds the brand to the end, separated by a dash. That's it. We're not including the brand owner at all. So, for example, if I search Wendy on the USDA database, I go down, I see there's an option here. The food item is called chili with beans, beans.
holy fuck.
The brand owner is Conagra Brands Inc., which is displaying in the name, which is not correct. And then if I go further down the list, or sorry, in the row, the brand of that is Wendy's, which is what should show. So we want the brand in the name, not the brand owner. And again, the brand is being added to the end of the food item name, separated with a dash. So in this case, for example, this would be chili with beans, beans, dash, Wendy's. Oh,
Beans. Wendy beans.
literally beans, man.
So what do you guys work on? Well, we know a lot about Wendy beans. Really, we know the whole database for Wendy's. Still no post from James, by the way.
Today?
Waiting. Still waiting.
Did you post one?
Today? No.
No?
No. literally, what is his day? He works from probably what, like 9 a.m. to noon, fucks around for an hour, does another hour or two of work.
Hello? Hey. Right. I'm at Augie's. Mm-hmm. Oh. Are you coming? Hello? Hello?
Okay, so in the value table
Hello?
at line 605, one of the actions should now be view,
Yeah.
right? Like there's create, edit, remove, and now view.
Yeah, on the
Um,
address?
Or is this specifically for mutate?
Okay, I'll
Okay, I
send
see
it
how
to
you've
you.
done it. It's for mutation
And
explicitly.
just let me know when you're almost there.
I see, okay, never mind.
Okay. Hey, bye.
Okay, ciao. 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 Yep, ciao. Olivia Chow. Olivia Chung. Gabby Chung. Chung. Gabby Chung.
Dude.
What?
Dude.
Dude.
Cancel everything, scratch it all.
What are we doing?
A new company name.
What is it?
A new company name.
What's it gonna be?
Inertia Industries.
Inertia Industries.
Aye.
II. EI.
Aye.
II.
Inertia.
Inertia.
Literally. Inertia Industries.
Good.
Inertia Software.
Hmm.
No, Inertia Industries.
How about just inertia?
Yes.
How about just inertia?
Yes.
How about that? How do we buy that? I'll buy that baby. Yeah, but
Tatukwa.
what?
Takrukra.
Takrukwa. What are you talking about?
Takrukwa.
Takrukwa. Takru. Oh, come on.
Caw. Caw.
Hmm.
Caw.
Oh. You're telling me you guys are about to go sit at the pool. That's the day.
No, she is.
She is.
I will be working.
Or do we have a pool party?
Yes.
We all get
Pool
wasted.
party.
We get
Jeffrey's
wasted.
coming.
Hmm.
Jeffrey happy?
Is Jeppy coming?
Jeffy. You ever heard of him?
Jeppy. You don't know Jeppy?
Jeffrey happy.
Jeppy. Jeppy Stein. Jeppy Steinberg. Jeppy Steinmanberg.
Oh.
Oh. How is the pool at your house right now? Like
It's cold.
it's freezing, right?
It's cold.
Like is it nice though? On a day like this, probably nice. And what is it? You guys literally just tap water it like out of the hose,
Yeah, hose water.
and then what do? You throw chlorine in it or some shit?
Yep.
Sure.
Hey.
Oh, I got puked.
Okay, I'm noticing here when I search Wendy's, I'm seeing a lot more options come up, which is good. I think I've seen all of the Wendy's options come up in the common food section, which is why there's no load more option. However, in the branded foods section, I think the naming is still a bit off. I'll attach a screenshot here so you can see what I mean. You know what? Maybe not. I'm just reviewing via against the USDA website. I think it's actually okay. However, there is no load more option. And I can see on the USDA site there's more options to be loaded. So we need to apply this load more option where applicable. Additionally, if I search chicken, I'm seeing a bunch of results loaded in the common foods, which is good, and then branded foods. There's about 7 options that just say chicken dash and then the brand name, which is correct. But there's no load bar option, and I know there's more options within the USDA food database. So we need to review where this load bar option should be available and apply it there. Oh,
Oh, okay, so for each action, we need to basically account for the different types of things that each action can affect. So for create and edit, that is the label, start time, end time, and duration. And yeah, that's literally it. And then for weekly, it's the same thing: start time, end time, duration, label. And then I think the weekly and daily view is fine. But yeah, we need to basically illustrate the different types of action targets. Basically, like, it's not enough to just show the different actions. You need to show how those actions explicitly are allowed to be used, like what the actions refer to. And yeah, it's the things that I said. I need Fable back.
Fable?
I need Fable. Give me Fable. I need to make an FPS.
Is that a game?
I think it's a game.
What?
I think it's a game.
No, wasn't there?
Fable, yeah. I think it's a game.
No, actually.
It is, literally.
Fable?
I think
That's
so.
it?
I think it's called Fable 5.
Fable 5. I swear that's a name. A game.
I swear it's literally a game. Fable 5. Let me see.
Fable. Fable.
Yeah, literally Fable. There's literally a game called Fable 5.
Uh,
I remember seeing ads for it. Yeah, it's the next one coming out is Fable 5.
smart. Rip off the name and stuff.
Probably the same guys behind the game. Secret marketing. Planting psychological fucking pre-selection towards their game. Scamming us all.
There's been no Newton bombs.
Hmm.
I need to do a Newton bomb. I think I need to do a Newton bomb.
I need another Newton bomb. You're 1 Newton bomb behind. Hold on, I need to give one more fucking bop here. Okay, way better. Okay, step 4 looks pretty good. Now I want you to do a full pass across it, the same type of pass we do every other time. Make sure that it's internally consistent. We've accounted for all the different things that we need to display in order to support the full scope of functionality across the different system level types of input. Make sure it's internally consistent, look for any redundancy that can be removed, and then make sure it's aligned with the other steps that we've worked on previously, and then get me set up to work on step 5. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Squat bomb. Squat bomb. Scared of push-ups?
Back is fucking. Yeah. Back and shoulder. Pull it all out. That's good.
Oh! The burn. The burn.
Oh, fuck. That's really fucking weird.
That's my bob. Ah, bobbing. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. That's mental. Yeah, I should break it all. Like everything. That's what good Oh, yeah. That's fucking weird. Oh my God. What did you expect? Happened?
You know what we should do? Because James is trolling.
Huh.
Me and Eileen should literally come to your house today, and we should film some fucking bullshit skits by the not skits, but like just sit with your laptop or something. And
Yeah,
fucking,
that's what we're gonna do.
we should.
No.
Well, then James needs to come because we're out of ship. He's fucking everything up.
CMO through the towel.
Literally,
Called it.
literally. Dude, you see the views we're getting now and like followers and shit?
Good.
It's good. It's working. Okay, do the same type of pass that we always do at the start of these steps. So go over step 5, get it into the same kind of level and structure as the previous steps. Make sure it's aligned with what we've done previously, and yeah, just do a pass of step 5 and then I'll go through it. What did our usage get up to on auto? So on the max, so we use about 40% of auto. That's definitely not worth it.
Okay. Give me random food.
Hmm. Hmm. Food. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Oh. Oh, I'm just realizing now, one thing we did not do in step 4 is the gating routes when the input does not map to a supported action within a supported domain.
Okay, so I've searched Wendy on our app, and 13 results have come up under common foods, which is correct. When I search Wendy on the USDA database, 13 results come up in the legacy foods category. However, in the branded foods category on our app, 8 results come up, and then on the USDA database, 10 results come up. So we're missing 2 here, and then there's also no load more option to load those. So let's have another look at that. And then additionally, I'm noticing here for some branded foods. So I've searched eggs, for example, and there's a whole bunch of results under branded foods just called eggs. And I think it's because there is no brand name for some of them. So I want to add a rule here. So with the branded foods, if there is no brand name to add to the end of the food title, resort to adding the brand owner name to the end of the food title. So an example would be for one of the eggs options. The title is eggs. The brand owner is Safeway Inc. And then the brand is just blank. So in this case, it would say eggs-Safeway Inc. So whenever there is no brand name available, resort to the brand owner name and add that to the end of the food title. Oh, okay, she can have like 5 minutes.
Okay. Ugh. We should probably have some generic one-liner kind of thing that says these like gating examples might not be like fully exhaustive, but this is like the nature of things. It's basically like any sort of conceivable action that they would request inside of this domain that isn't explicitly stated as a supported action would get like a gate. And then we need to make that generic kind of claim across the gating section. Like as it's like a one-liner. It's like a one-liner in step 4, and then wherever else gating came up again. I think it was step 2, I think. Need water. Water. we're bringing Newton outside or what?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm wondering if step 5 is actually necessary at all. This is basically a distinction between named and deictic, right? Like that's the only mapping there ever really is, right? Like it's the nature in which they did the mapping, but I think we've already pretty extensively covered this, so I'm just questioning whether or not step 5 is actually needed at all. Let me know what you think. But my intuition says it's not needed, but I'm not 100% sure. Let me know if you can see any reason why we would actually still need step 5.
Hello? Are you here? Okay, we're coming out. Grabbing. I'm grabbing. I grabbed it. I dreamt it and I grabbed it.
I dreamt it.
I grabbed it.
I grabbed it. Well,
Oh, wow. Football.